All right. All right. Wow, it's been a while. It's been a while since I've seen one of these and have been able to cover it. But here we are, folks. Glad you all are able to tune in. So, right now, this line's just really starting to get its act together here. We're going to expect this thing to really ramp up here as it goes further off to the east here, especially once we get towards areas like Pierre and beyond. Unfortunately, with Pierre, I wasn't able to get any sort of webcams, or at least I couldn't find any. But over towards Sioux Falls, we'll have those, but of course, that's going to be a little further down the line. Just hate to think that, I just hate that this is such a big state and there's so few cameras available. But not as many people live out here towards, let's say, the southern plains or southeast or towards the coast. So it kind of makes sense, but nonetheless, though, daggone it. Do have storm chasers around, but I don't think anyone traveled this far to the west to cover it. Or at least not anyone that I can look at. So, just trying to make do with what we have here, really. But in any case, though, let's go ahead and take a look at our tornado warning here. This is a typical case of bounded weak echo region over here. This tornado warning actually got issued literally a couple minutes before the stream started. It's moving at only 15 miles an hour. That's crazy right now, considering the fact that normally these lines move much faster. If this warning continues onward, I would expect this to go up. But this is Custer County in South Dakota. This is located 5 miles southeast of Hermosa. This is 19 miles south of Rapid City, moving east at 15. Quarter-size hail also is expected with this storm and is, of course, expected to remain over rural areas. As we mentioned before, South Dakota is not heavily populated. There are a few hot spots, but not a whole lot of people. Just going to take a look at the velocities with this here. Nothing super impressive right now. We're really not in that time frame where the low-level jet kicks in. Really think, like I said before, damaging winds are going to be the main threat here. It looks like it's trying to ramp up already, but like I said, the best environment for this is going to be further out to the east here. Also, if you haven't already, make sure you're hitting that like button if you're just now tuning in. Also, hit that subscribe button if you are new. We'll probably have a little bit of music on later, but in the meantime, I'm just chilling. Hey, Darian, how you doing, man? It's been a while since I've seen you on here. I do remember you, though, which is good. Same. Not just with this, but for a while, though, my job was in an off-season, actually, which is pretty new to me, not gonna lie. So that was a journey. Trying to figure out what to do with myself for almost a month. And on top of that, the weather was kind of, it wasn't slow, but it wasn't, I don't know. I don't really know the way to describe it. Dang it, I wish there was a chaser over here. Not gonna lie. Like I said, I would expect the wind speeds to increase with this, or the forward speed to increase with this, along with the wind speed, actually. Especially as the mid-level and low-level jet kick in. Alright, here we go, and you're already starting to see it. Tornado warning, the storm motion speed was at 15. We're already doubling that to 30. Don't be surprised if these end up going all the way to 60 mile per hour in regards to forward speed and beyond that point. As far as wind speeds are concerned, it's 60 miles an hour, period. This is South Dakota right now. We're going to pretty much traverse the whole entire state here, and then eventually we may even start to move into parts of Minnesota before the night is out. Definitely has that look of a bow echo already. In fact, a little bit later down the line, we can expect some hurricane force winds. There's even a couple of 80 mile per hour reports last night from another storm system, but those were so isolated I just didn't really know if I wanted to stream that, because if it busted then it would have been showing nothing. I try to show you guys more than just a radar image, but unfortunately in this case I don't really have a whole lot to work with here. The only cameras that I can find are over towards, not even Rapid City, it's all the way over towards Sioux Falls. Like, even in Pierre, which is a pretty big town, I couldn't find anything. The only other spot I could find was Sturgis, and the storms have already passed. So, just try to do the best I can to kind of keep you guys entertained while we're watching the storms here. Also, I made a few small changes to the setup here. I hope you guys like, mainly with the camera. Yeah, we're trying to slowly but surely improve as time goes on. Also, anyone catch the video this morning discussing this threat today? Also, I'm wondering if you saw the recent changes on the intro and the now outro. Probably start some music in a minute or so. Also have some exciting stuff I'm working on there. It'll probably be a while though before it's finished, unfortunately. Alright, I'm gonna probably turn up the volume so I can hear too. Current wind speeds at maximum with the line have been at 70. That's the highest we've gotten. It's with the southern section of the storm. We are going to anticipate winds up to maybe 75, 80 miles per hour as we go further to the east here. Thing is, with this environment, it gets better the further off to the east we go. These storms are really just now starting to organize a bit, but there's a lot of energy available. Hey man, I'm happy to have you here, Contingent. Any hail? Yes, actually there's another complex over here towards Minnesota right now. It's just now starting to get its act together. And there are storm chasers here, but I've seen up to $half size hail. Okay, here's one with a ping pong ball size hail. Also has a tornado possible tag with it as well. But yeah, that's pretty much what we have going on here right now. This could be another area of interest in regards to some high winds, but I think the greatest threat, of course, is going to be over here. So we're going to kind of be jumping between the two. Let's see what's going on in Brandon Kopick's world. Little section, I guess that section of the storm is where the hail is. Wonder how fast these storms are moving in comparison to the others. Yes, I'm absolutely fine with that. Who you got, man? Let me know. I'd be more than happy to talk to them. Beyond Storm Chasing. I think I've heard of that channel actually. I actually do try to support some of the smaller channels too. I mean, especially since I'm a small channel myself. Hopefully we can help each other out. yeah, I've been seeing glimpses of his page. Oh snap! He's live right now. I hope he doesn't mind a metalhead working with him, because some people are actually really funny about that still, which is sad. Like, I don't know if anyone saw the opening to the Olympics, but Gojira actually performed. Gojira is not like one of my favorite bands, but they're up there. I do enjoy listening to them. But some people call their performance satanic when it was really about the French Revolution. But I guess that's what happens when you're uneducated. But yeah, if he's willing to help, man, let me know. How do I get in contact with him? What do you think would be the best way to get in contact with him? I'm sure we can help each other out. Discord? Okay.
There's some hail up by Fox over Rapid City.
Yeah, definitely send it on Discord. YouTube is really funny with anyone that's not a mod sending links. I've seen them try to like permaban people, even if I said it was cool or if I approved it. So yeah, just send it on Discord.
Yeah, just very humid out here.
Probably won't be able to catch him for this chase today if he's out there right now. Looks like he is based off what I'm seeing. Take your time, man. I'm not rushing.
The remnants of that hook echo are over Rapid City. You know, I might actually try to swing back around and still try to go east with this out on 18. I don't think I'm going to get up to Hermosa in time. The tornado warning is lifted, and the south end still looks like it has potential to
Who are you referencing? Because I am checking out this guy that Torex is telling me about, but obviously I don't want to show this without being approved to show. It looks like he's on the South Dakota storms, but I think he's waiting for them to come to him. But yeah, you know how it is. Even with Radar Omega, you got to be careful, because I heard that Vince, he'll sue you if you show his stream on here without his permission, because he wants the revenue that you would get from your stream if you're going to be showing his stuff, which I understand. Storm chasing is like super expensive. So there's that, but yeah. But yeah, he's getting pretty close to the storm here. But who knows? Maybe we might get lucky and be able to show his stream tonight. We'll see. I just got the links to his Discord. Maybe we can talk.
As you guys can see, guys, look here. Look at that. We still have updraft columns forming on your side of the storm. You guys see that?
Yeah, I just joined.
We still have updraft columns. We still have towers going up on the rear side of the storm. We've got a new line developing behind it. Because there's still convective potential here. RFP back here too. So I'm gonna stick with this. I'm gonna stick with the lower flank of the storm. I still think there's still something to this. also seeing some rotation on the southern.
All right. I guess we'll wait till the next chase or the next opportunity to maybe talk with him. It could even be tonight. I don't know. Obviously, I don't want to.
Look at that.
I want him to focus on chasing right now. I don't want him to be
Hey,
focused
Jerry,
on
good to see ya.
anything else but that.
We're gonna stay with the rotation on the southern end of this storm. See if this cycles and forms back up again. It's a long shot, but I don't think anything on the northern side of the storm.
Yeah, this whole thing's starting to look like it's going to start spinning, like all throughout the line. It's going to be like little kinks developing. I see exactly what you're talking about. Like I see one to the south here. I see another one here. It's like this thing could literally just explode with viewers. We'll call them the viewers. Are you sure of it? Because I mean, really, I would love to talk to him about it. That's my thing. I just want to be able to, like, I think that's the way to do business, you know? I mean, that's how I feel you should do business. You shouldn't do it through other people. You should always be hands-on, and if you can, meet face. If you can, either meet face-to-face or make contact yourself. I'm starting to see that gust front, so business is about to pick up with this. Look at this last loop here. There it is right there. So I think when we get the next polygons, we're going to see a big time increase in severe thunderstorm winds. Unfortunately, Ponderosa, I have not. Haven't really had a car to chase anything in recent years. And no one is crazy enough to go over here in Georgia. Not to mention, it's really dangerous over here to chase. Terrain is a big issue. A lot of trees, a lot of hills, especially if you're in the metro area like I am. Traffic comes into play. Also, storm motion is a big factor as well. Over towards the southeast, we have storms that often move at 50 to 60 miles an hour. You got to think they don't have to obey traffic laws or stoplights or anything like that. They just go. So it's a little tricky. Oh yeah, that's right. You didn't know I changed it. That's another factor, Darian. That is 100% true. Like trying to chase somewhere, like you think, okay, I just have to be in the area of a storm. It costs money. Like, that's gas alone. If you're gonna go like long range chasing, like what a lot of these guys do, like that's a lot of wear and tear on your car, man. Like a lot. Yep. Yeah, it also will bump up. It also bump up your insurance rate big time too. Like, there's a lot of logistics that go into it, man. Well, if we're approved, I'm gonna take your word for it, Torex. All right, I'm gonna try and do a little thing.
We got a new development out over this way that looks kind of promising, guys. Picking up all that leftover cape. See that?
Yep, exactly.
It's got some rise to it.
All right, guys, I'm gonna try and do a little thing really quickly here. So if I don't talk, it's because I'm trying to work on something. Yeah, exactly. Like, you need hotspots too. Like, I remember Vince talking about that during a stream once. Like, he was saying that he had like 3, 4, maybe even more hotspots than that. And even then, you still can have service disruption. Like in these rural areas, it could be a real killer.
We're gonna go for this over here. This still looks like it's got some.
Okay, so if something changes on the screen, just bear with me on that. It's just something I'm trying to work on. Okay, so I just recently started messing around with these little methods here, trying to get this to work. Can't guarantee it will, but I'm going to try it. Okay,
It's
no
got a lot of
capture.
potential, actually. Look at that. It has a suspicious lowering. It's got a nice updraft column. That is what we call suspicious.
Alright, so that's...
It has a nice long little tail cloud, too. See that? Very suspicious lowering right there.
Okay, hopefully I remember this trick.
It's right beneath the updraft column, too.
Yep. There we go.
Yeah, it's got everything it needs.
Hey, I'm getting better at this. I'm finally getting better at this kind of stuff.
Ape is good. It's starting to look a little bit raggedy, though.
Contingents, are you proud of me? I'm finally figuring this stuff out. Ooh, that's freaking awesome, man. I'd actually love to actually, like, legitimately have a conversation with him. Whether it's in person or through DMs. Does he have, like, a Instagram or Twitter, anything like that?
Oh yeah. Finally. I've been looking for an east option all day. Look at that. We have an east. We can get right under that. So we can go right over there and see what's under there. Now we want to
Now I just gotta figure out where his location is. That's the other trick. Need more computer screens. But yeah, anytime where he's got some downtime, I'd love to chat with him. I'd absolutely love to chat with him.
We're gonna check out our friend.
I'm trying to work on that now. I have no idea how to do that. There we go. A little bit more neat. Right there.
We're just gonna imagine that deer got hit by
So I'm gonna guess he's on I-90 right now. Alright, how do I credit him? How do I credit this guy with some text here? Oh wait, I can. I figured it out. Beyond Storm Chasing is his YouTube channel name. I don't know his first name, and I almost wonder if... tornado warning, by the way. Trying to multitask here. I was wondering about the southern part of that line here. But yeah, this is what the tornado warnings look like now, by the way, contingents. But it's radar indicated tornado warning for Oglala County. I hope I'm pronouncing it right. This is in effect until 5 p.m. Mountain Time. This is 4 miles west of Drywood Housing, moving northeast at 20 miles an hour. Forward speed is increasing. This will be near Drywood Housing within the next minute. Then after that, probably will be mainly over rural areas from that point. Also, can expect quarter-size hail with this. Yeah, that's the feeder band. I'm pretty sure that's the feeder. And then you're seeing new cells starting to pop up over here. It's a classic setup, just like how Convective Chronicles talks about. Where you have the low pressure off to the north and a...
Guys, I'm literally headed straight for the tornado warn section right now. I'm looking at the tornado warn portion right at this exact moment.
So Beyond Storm Chasing is actually looking at the tornado warn storm right now.
We're looking at the tornado warned area right now. Hell yeah.
Fair.
This was the right.
I'd still follow him if he was comfortable with it.
So, we might get to see
Obviously, I'm not trying to be like a stalker or anything.
That is the tornado warned area right there. Do you guys see a tornado?
Where? Wait, where? Where's the text at?
Yeah, the only
I
school
can't
bus
find
that should
it.
be going in there is a magic school bus, and those ones didn't look very magic to me.
I can't find the text I just made. What the heck, man? Yeah, the secondary. My brain's all over the place right now. I'm trying to do too much at once. You know what I'm trying to say.
I don't see a tornado.
Daggone it. I was not prepared for this today. I did not come prepared,
You guys
folks.
see a tornado? I don't.
If you want to flame me in chat, feel free.
Right at the tornado warned area. I'm literally staring right at it. I mean, hold on,
Oh wait, it didn't. Okay, there it is. Now it's working.
ground confirmed. It's radar indicated. So radar indicated.
I want to give him a
it's not
cool
even a
font.
tornado. If somebody's looking at a radar.
This
app,
is not what I meant, but
Well,
of course you would do this, Contingents. I can always count on you, sir.
Also, somebody should let Evan Freiberger know.
Can always count on you.
That we are literally looking right at.
Oh
this.
wait, that font is way too big.
No debris ball. Okay.
Also,
Yeah, we were looking
6 months.
exactly where that
Once you're
tornado
at 6 months as a member, you're probably gonna get the double bolt soon.
Somebody tweet this at if Max Velocity is live also tweet it at him. Approximate location, I mean here.
Let's go and look at the velocity while I'm at it here.
I'm on State Highway.
Let's look at it a
18
few minutes ago
westbound,
since I'm behind on everything.
or headed eastbound.
Yeah, it's still got a pretty good bit of spin. Not the tightest rotation we've seen, but it's there.
Why don't we do this? Why don't we do this?
Yep, and that's precisely why that 5% is issued. The crazy thing is that 5% is further off to the
That's
east.
my location. You guys got that? You guys got my location? On the blue dot. Hang on. Hang on. I think I may have us a tornado. Hang on.
He's saying he might see something here.
No.
No,
It's not a tornado. It's a scud.
Scud. Where's the text at? Ah, there it is. All the way up at the freaking top.
Alright, so I have a really great vantage point on where this tornado
There
is.
we go. Can you guys see it now?
I don't see it. I don't see any tornado here.
Yep. Okay, I think I got it on here.
I don't see it.
How ironic that I asked that question, then he says, "Oh, I don't see it." I'm like, "Oh, shit."
I should be able to see it by now. Like it's a couple miles north of me, but like this cell is huge.
All right, we're good to go now.
Should be by northeast. We should be looking right at it.
First person we can actually like show a stream of without any issue at all.
Be wrapped in rain.
All right. If you want to see any like different colors with this, let me know.
Let's see.
It took me like a year to get better at doing this kind of stuff, but I'm finally figuring it out. Aren't you proud of me, contingents?
And it should be it should have a white trunk. It should be illuminated by the sun because the sun is behind me. Yeah, I mean I'm seeing a lot of precipitation. It could be rain wrapped. I mean this cloud base is really high too. I don't see any motion either. You know, the tornado should be.
I figured that the
right in here, guys.
Are you proud of you? Yes, I am. I'm very proud of me for that one. I'm not gonna lie. I don't like sounding vain though. That's the only thing. Ah, heck with it.
Okay, boom. Alright, we have this huge vista so we can see out over the landscape. You guys see that? I'm looking for it. I don't see it anywhere.
I'm just, you know, me being kind of a noob to the whole streaming thing and really not being the most tech savvy. It's nice that I finally was starting to figure it out. It just took me a heck of a long time.
No indication of a tornado in here at all.
I do think sometimes I'm a bit hard on myself, though, I'm not gonna lie.
There's a tornado in here somewhere and I don't see it.
Yeah, tech is... it's rough.
The closest thing I see to a tornado is over there.
But,
That makes more tornadoes.
you know what? I feel like the white font is not working for me. I'm gonna do a thing. I'm gonna do a thing.
We're on the updraft column of a tornado warned storm. We are looking directly at where the tornado is indicated to be, and I don't see it. I simply don't see it. See if I can find the northbound and get closer.
Oh no. Aw. Appreciate you. Appreciate you, Nintendo. I'm beloved, man. Anyway, getting too sentimental around here.
For anybody who's just joining us, we're currently chasing a tornado. We're chasing a tornado warning
All right.
storm. Right now, we're on the updraft column of that tornado warning storm, right where the tornado should be. I don't see it. We don't have any visual indicator that this tornado is actually real or here. We're basically right next to where this tornado should be. Like we're looking right at it. Like this tornado should be right here. We should be seeing a tornado right here.
Alright. Alright, you guys, pick the color for him.
I don't see it, guys.
I don't know why, but I don't think white is gonna work for me. Gotta pick something. Alright, contingents. Appreciate you stopping by, brother.
Yeah, I don't see
Glad to
a
have
tornado
you.
either.
See you next time.
Do we have a northbound here? Prairie World. What the hell? Oh, it's a casino. Oh, we must be on. We're probably on the reservation now. Hang on. Hang on. I see a little bit of motion up there.
It won't let you change your vote.
Possibly a funnel cloud. Anyways, keep your eyes peeled, folks. Just keep my eye out. It should be basically due north of us now. So I got my camera trained on that area. Velocity.
Oh.
Now that velocity signature.
Alright, so, alright, let's check something then.
Way further up.
It's gonna be a quick vote too, so. Somebody picked red, so we'll pretend that we have one for green, for blue here, and that's contingents.
We're gonna push forward on that velocity signature.
So I'm gonna pretend that I guess there's 2 votes for blue. Since Torex was saying, go blue.
Cool, thanks.
We got one person that picked red. I don't know if somebody legitimately picked green or not. We'll give it like maybe 3 more minutes if someone else votes. We'll see what happens.
The most visually interesting thing out here.
Probably gonna, I'm pretty sure that
Lowering on this,
blue is probably the one. Yeah, I think that's what we'll do.
That is kind of visually interesting. There is that rotation signature. Hello there in Scotland. Hope you're having a good one.
Alright, let's try blue.
We are currently on a tornado-warned supercell. My camera at an interesting
Okay, let's try
alleged tornado is up ahead of
green.
I haven't been able to get eyes on it. I don't actually know where it is. I'm gonna try to
Why does it
push
look so
through this
blurry?
curtain to see if I can actually get to it. It might be a Landspout.
He's saying there's a Landspout on the ground.
Yeah, we're gonna try to push through this rain curtain and see if we can get up on that thing.
Starting to hook on the bottom of this thing too, by the way. Yeah, that's a nice little point of rotation that's beginning to redevelop there. Starting to tighten back up. Right around here. There could be something down. Maybe the background color is what I need to change. Okay, so that didn't quite go the way I expected it to.
Tornado 1 supercell. Trying to push through this rain curtain, try to get to the other side to where that area of rotation is. You're hitting a little bit of hail. Just a little bit of hail.
Maybe I'll just try black. A lot of people are saying green though right now, what I'm seeing. I'm seeing more people picking green now. So, honestly, it doesn't seem all that bad. We'll need to eventually change the font into something a little bit cooler than this. This is a little bit standard, maybe.
If you're not a member of the Discord server, you should consider becoming a member. Okay, pushing through that area of precipitation. A little bit of hail.
There's a rainbow on his screen too, by the way, folks.
Push through that precipitation. It's trying to get out.
Yeah, rotation's starting to cycle again, starting to weaken. But yeah, I guess for now we'll stick with green.
Rainbow intercept. PDS rainbow. Rain wrapped rainbow. So he's still tornado warned.
Uh-oh, did we lose him?
Still see the This tornado is on the leading edge of the storm. Makes me think maybe it's a landspout.
That is a very fair assessment. Of course. That makes sense, but it's nothing wrong with that. I like the color green. I mean, the color of my room right now. At least the color of the lights. It's been a staple on the channel for a while, so nothing wrong with it. Oh, yeah, he's starting to struggle with his service over there. These rural areas could be really tough to keep the stream going in.
It's observed? Yeah, this has got to be a landspout.
Aw. Hi, Steffi.
It's observed? Yeah, this has got to be a landspout.
Alright, well that pretty much confirms. You heard it there, folks. This is a landspout.
Tornado. I'm guessing that this tornado is observed.
It's still classified as a tornado. It's just, you know.
It doesn't have a look at go.
I guess maybe if the next chaser that we can get, we'll probably end up making them red. Because I don't want to make every single person green.
No. We're basically
Thanks for tuning in, by the way, Steffi. Well, I guess there's no point in holding and denying you. Might as well.
There's Popeyes out here in South Dakota. I should grab that because I don't get a chance to have that. Okay, I'm gonna be. I don't see that rotation on radar anymore. They're gonna let it expire, I think.
Alright, guys.
Well, no, I mean, we're basically out in the middle of the reservation at this
I
point.
guess on this one we can go double screen. Uh-oh. Oh, okay, there we go. There we go. It's working. Man, why does it keep doing that? Rainbow courtesy. It's a nice little bounded weak echo region starting to come in here. You can see it pretty clearly now. Somewhere within that area might be a new point of rotation there. The spin is pretty weak at the moment, though.
Alright. I don't see that radar indicated rotation anymore.
Why does it keep going out when I do that?
Yeah, I don't have
There we
any
go.
rotation on radar anymore.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking too. The low-level jet's gonna start to kick in around that time too.
I got nothing. Nothing
Trying
on
to
radar.
do this. Okay, there we go. there goes his feed for a moment. He's getting close now. Alright, now we can start to focus again since we got all this stuff settled. Try sending another chat message, by the way, Torex. Alright, that looks good. Looks good on you. Blue is a nice color for you. Seriously though, all jokes aside, appreciate you, man. I really do. Can't say it enough. Alrighty, let's see. Alright, let's look at the environment out ahead of this. Because the thing is, while right now we're already seeing a good bit in the way of action, the thing is, the environment only gets better the further out to the east we go. So, what really piques my interest is just the amount of energy that's available. Here, there's a lot of cape in the region. Like, look at this right here. This is a literal hotbed. As we get later into the evening, we're going to see more storms start to take advantage of this. We're easily within almost 2,000, 3,000 joules per kilogram right around here. And then over towards Sioux Falls, look at that, almost 5,000 joules per kilogram. So a lot of energy available for these storms to work with here. Also the same thing with these storms over here towards Minnesota here. It's going to stay south of the no, maybe the Twin Cities themselves might get hit. But right now it looks like the storms are mostly strong, have mostly been to the, have mostly been strongest off to the south of the city, southwest of the city. Glad to have you tune in, Steffi. Even if you did find me on accident. Okay, more people are saying red now. Let's give red a try. We'll see what happens with it. Because some people said that they clicked a different option by like accident or something. So let's try. That's not bad. I think that's actually very much workable. One person picked yellow. Just happy people are voting. Alright, so looked at our surface base cape. Let's go ahead and look at that low-level jet. Oh, okay. I guess not. Can't look at it on HRRR, which is kind of crappy. Probably can look at it on GFS though, or maybe on RAP. Just want something to work with here. Yep, there we go. All right, new severe thunderstorm watch just got issued. By the way, this is over toward. This even extends into northwestern parts of Iowa now. Okay, where's 850 at? Okay, there we go. Pops up. It's popped up now. Even into the overnight. So into the overnight here is where we can expect that low-level jet to pop up. I would want it to be just a little bit further to the north here. Oh, where's my crosshair at? Just had that a second ago. Daggone it. Go back to radar. See if we can't. What did I just do? What did I just do on here? Daggone it. How did I think this is like the first time I've ever ended up on the loop screen and not Like, where's the regular? What did I hit? There we go. Whatever I did, I guess that fixed it. Alright, I'm gonna try that again, though. I still kind of want to see what that low-level jet looks like. Oh, okay, I figured it out now. $20 knots, I mean, that's sufficient enough. Really, I want to see it at about 30 if I was looking for tornadoes, but nonetheless, though, we combine all this together. Of course. New one just now starts. Okay, so that's a much different picture being painted there from HRRR. And it's a much more aggressive picture too. 30, 40 knots pretty easily, so that's a red flag. And then also over here towards Sioux City, we're at 20 knots pretty easily. Sioux Falls, we need to watch out for that as well. We're gonna have to keep an extra close eye on that, for sure. So combine all this together with composite. Yeah, this is gonna go hot at some point. Seems like we got a ways to go though still. These storms, I do anticipate them to pick up in forward speed as well as intensity as we go further along. I think the real event's gonna start much later. And we'll be chilling here for a bit just to make sure we catch everything, but I really think as we get towards, like, let's say Chamberlain, Valentine, things are gonna start to really go off here. Alright, let's see what happened to his feed here. Yeah, service is really bad. So the thing is, with this heavy rain, it's gonna kind of work against him a bit here. I wonder if he pops up on the Storm Spotter network. I'm gonna have to probably move these overlays a little bit. Alright, so this new severe thunderstorm warning has tornado possible tags all throughout that line. So, like I said, we're looking for bounded weak ecoregions here. Basically areas just like this right here, if I can get my marker to pop up. But areas just like this right here, all what we're going to be watching. Those wind speeds haven't really picked up just yet, but I anticipate some change with that, like I said, over the next couple of hours. Uh-oh. Made a mistake there. Sorry about that. Oh crap, I got the wrong thing up. This is how I listen to my music, by the way, folks. There we go.
There it is again. It's spinning. It's very low to the ground.
All right, we're gonna take his screen and pull in just a second here. I gotta set something up.
In front of the tornado right now. Better angle on it in just a second. I think this road will take me out to another clearing where you'll be able to see it. I might be able to get another angle on the tornado if I go on the road over the wild one. You can see the rising, rotating motion in the cloud there. That's
Guys, I promise I'll have this fixed. Oh, I know what's going on here. I'm sorry about that, guys. I had to make a new scene so I could take his screen full. Yeah, like I said, totally wasn't prepared for any of this, so yeah, I apologize for the mistakes. Okay, so let's go ahead, get that. Alright, there we go. Ah, so that's what the boys look like. Alright, let's get some new text on here for our guy. Yeah, you should be able to hear me now. Yeah, there we go. We are all good now.
there it is. That's what's happening.
Alright, thank you for that contingents. Appreciate that. Alright, this should do right here. Yeah, be sure to give him a like and a sub too if you could. Tornado warning's gone right now, so what was left of the rotation is kind of diminishing at the moment. Going back to the regular live screen. I think we'll shrink this just a little bit here. Kind of work, and we'll kind of just learn how to work with it from that point. Make some adjustments as we go forward here. Also, we've had some pretty significant hail over here while we've been trying to figure this out. But you can see that over here we have baseball-sized hail being reported. This is over towards where Connor Croft and Vince Welty are. It's a big storm right here.
Exactly what I want. All right, we can go on south on 87, I think.
Let's go ahead and see if we can find a radar site that's close enough.
Is this intersection?
So we might be in a little bit of a radar hole here. Looks like Sioux Falls is the closest, but it's still pretty far. Let's try this one over here towards northern Nebraska. Maybe I can see it. Nope. Not much better. We're like on the far end of the range here. Alright, let's check these out real quick while we're waiting to see what happens with that line. Go ahead and take a look at a couple parameters here. We're going to look at a vertically integrated liquid, VIL as we call it here. Pretty simple acronym. This storm might very well be producing larger than 2-inch hail just based off of that. We can also look at the hydrometer classification here.
Oh, yeah.
Mainly towards the backside of the storm. Sorry guys. There's also a pretty powerful storm over here producing some pretty large hail. Yeah, it's about maxed out as well, so we're gonna see some pretty big hail here in just a minute. That means we might get some more reports from either storm chasers or ground truth here. In Abilene, Texas. I actually have to check that one. Hang on a second here. I'll have to pull it up on the third screen here. Maybe I can kind of finesse it from that point. Pretty nice shot that we got there from Beyond Storm Chasing here. Some really good pictures. If he takes those, I'm sure he could probably sell those and make some money. Shoot. I wouldn't expect much in the way of rain for your area, especially not through the first half of the day for sure, Roy. But second half, it looks like it's also going to be pretty dry. Yeah. There could be the off chance of one of those little summertime thunderstorms, but really I think the chance is so low you would almost just consider it a dry day. But it does seem like there's tiny little blips on the radar. Let's say probably like so let's just be safe and say like 20% chance at the most. Probably is less than that, if I'm being completely honest. Okay, let's go back to that line over to the west. A lot of chasers on the Minnesota storms. Good to have you back, Tornado Explorer. Appreciate you, man. Appreciate you tuning back in. Things have been kind of slow for a little bit. We lost the tornado warning for a moment. We're just kind of bouncing back and forth between these storm systems here. We actually got some baseball-sized hail reported over towards northern parts of Nebraska here. It was a little earlier. It was over towards O'Neill. The chance that these storms are still producing some pretty big hail. I don't know if necessarily it's golf ball size, but it definitely seems like it's still within the realm of possibility. Only problem is there's a pretty big radar hole over here, so it's kind of hard to see what's going on here. It's really just this little cluster of cells here. I think they haven't had this. I don't think this is been allowed to expire just yet. Excuse me for yawning. It's been a long day. It's actually had a warning for 3-inch hail. Oh, those are some ominous skies right there on Patrick's screen.
Oh, you should hear this.
I love the picture. Like, there's some really good pictures that could be taken there. That's one thing I would love to do with chasing. I would be taking pictures religiously. So the winds are starting to pick up. We might start seeing some reports from him. This is only going to get stronger. That's the thing. That's the crazy thing about this is just the environment out to the east is just ridiculous.
Swear to our words. Holy cow. This thing is... This thing wants to invade Poland. This one to your friend?
Yeah, this is the storm that Patrick's on right now.
Yeah, head for the hills. Oh my god. I think it might.
Yeah, it wants to spin again, he's saying. I think this little section right here might be where he's looking at.
See that? It's spinning.
It's gonna try and do it again. We're gonna see this live.
Right there. You guys see that? Right there. it's gonna drop right there. See that? Okay, so maybe South wasn't the best like choice safety wise, but like good contact. Oh my gosh, I think it's gonna plant right there.
Might be seeing a tornado drop here, guys.
That is, it's trying to put down right there. It's gonna take us under it? Maybe.
I don't know if we should. I don't know if you should do that.
It's not on the ground yet.
Well, I'm glad I'm glad to have you as a mod here, man. I appreciate it.
Then we will call this in then. Who do we call this into? The tribal police?
I could take this full if you guys want.
It's not on the ground yet, guys. It's getting close, though. Oh, man. Yeah, somebody please tag max velocity or somebody.
Yeah, I can see that, man. Again, this was a big help right here. This is freaking awesome.
I'm on the Pine Ridge Reservation. I'm just south of Pine Ridge.
Hopefully in the future we can get even more people, or we can get like even more chasers that we can get in contact with. I'm gonna try to start
We have a very clear funnel cloud, and like this is a tornado almost a tornado. It's not quite. It's almost on the ground.
Well, guess we can sound the siren then.
And I don't see ground contact yet, guys. We don't call this in until it touches the ground yet.
I'm trying to figure out exactly where Patrick's location is right now.
Okay, go. It's almost there. I'm trying to find a good spot to get set up on this. I'm looking for a driveway. Yeah, I'm looking for a spot to pull off. I think I might have one here soon.
Yeah, I actually heard about his YouTube channel from some of my other mods when he found mine. So, and they're actually fans of it, and I've actually seen a few videos myself, and I'm pretty impressed with it too. So the fact that he's joined up here, I'm super excited, honestly.
See that? Okay. Yeah, take a look at this. It's happening.
Your channel, your channel, Tornado Explorer. Like, my mods already knew about your channel apparently before you found us. So
Oh, yeah, thank you.
yeah,
I gotta get my
they're the ones that told me about you. So yeah.
I'm here to document.
Yeah, I mean, you got this, like, you got a good channel. Like I said, I'm looking forward to seeing some videos from you soon as well. I'm hoping that I can keep up with you after a while. I'm pretty sure you're gonna end up putting up far better numbers than me on YouTube. Numbers don't matter, but at the same time, though, I think you got a good future in weather. That's for sure. Ooh. Let me know let me know when you put that one up, man. I'm excited. Also, with you being a mod in my Discord, you can actually use the staff team announcements in post, or you can promote your, or of course you can promote your own channel. I'm not gonna lie, I love this guitar, this musical section right here in general. But yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing that. And there's one other collab that I think that I would really love to see eventually is probably you and Kyle. I respect that, but you know, feel free. I'm giving you permission.
It's getting close. Rotating.
Like I'm not greedy.
I am stealthy like that. Yes, I know how to camouflage. In my bright.
That's the same problem we had earlier. There.
Perfectly prepared.
Why does it keep doing that? I don't understand. But yeah, like especially if you're on my team, like if I'm eating, I want you guys to eat too. I'd love to be able to pay my mods one day. But yeah, I think you and Kyle would be a pretty good collab.
It's happening.
Eventually, Kyle is gonna. I don't know when, but Kyle would love to try. I'm sure Kyle is trying to get to the point where he can storm chase like Patrick is. How many people do we have on the team right now? Okay, let me check. So in total, myself included, that's 6. You make 7. With you being there, yeah, 7 now. Speaking of which, I need to do another thing really quickly. If I could get this thing to stay up. What's going on? Yeah, it is. Yeah, for the most part, yeah, like I remember when we first started streaming in 2023, we actually were getting we were really busy then. Earlier this year, we were kind of busy. We just haven't been able to get out to as many people. I'm trying to do more with that. But yeah, the way I see it, if I end up eating good, you guys should too. Right now, obviously, I'm a small channel, so it's not like I'm really doing a whole lot, but hey, we'll figure it out. And of course, I'd love to be out chasing myself. Yes, there you go, Patrick. Get those photos. You'll probably make a killing off of those. Okay. I'm trying to. Believe it or not, I actually have like social anxiety, so I struggle with trying to like promote my channel. It's really hard for me. So it takes a lot. But yeah, I'm trying to start posting on my Twitter, trying to post on you know, trying to post on Discord, of course. But yeah, I'm trying to break past some barriers here. But yeah, if you guys could also share the channel, that helps a lot too. Don't get yourself in trouble to do it, but you know. I know how it is, man. Trust me. It took me a long time to even strike up the nerve to do this, because I wanted to actually do this in 2021. I ended up doing it. I ended up starting the channel in March of 22. If there was more cape in this area, I think it actually would drop. And a little bit more low-level shear. Oh, you're middle. Oh my goodness. Yep. I remember those days. And then on top of that, if you're like heavy into weather like people like us were, because I was into it back then as well, it's hard to really have people that like relate to you. It's more so the adults. So it kind of sucks in a way. It's kind of a double-edged sword. The tail end Charlie, the southern end of this storm, is starting to really pick up now. It's now severe warned. I think a little bit later this evening, I definitely think we'll get up to considerable tag, maybe even a few destructive tag severe thunderstorm warnings.
Maybe that's something.
I know, right? Like, I didn't find any. I still would think to this day I haven't found anybody in real life to hang out with that has that same kind of interest. Then again, I live in freaking Atlanta. It'd be different if I was living out in the southern plains, but I also love Atlanta too. Then again, honestly, this style of music, metal, has also been what's kind of helped me with it.
Where's Ellen, South Dakota?
But you'll find it, man. You'll find it. I'm sure you'll find people. I'm sure you'll find a community of people in your area that you can hang out with as well as all of us on here in the internet. But I'm happy I could help try and fill the void, you know? Let's look at the velocities on this. I'm pretty sure that we're getting some kind of increase with this. Well, I mean, the cool thing about being into metal and stuff is, I mean, I grew up an outsider, and metal is the genre for the outsider. Like, you would think that, oh, these guys are scary, they're this, they're that. It made me feel right at home. Like, I don't know for sure yet, but I'm gonna try to go to a concert on the 5th, I think. I'm looking forward to that. Haven't been to a concert in a few months. I went a couple times earlier this year. It was great. It was a great experience. And then on top of that, the band that I'm going to see, I haven't seen them in 7 years. So hopefully I can go. Of course, being adult means priorities, so gotta handle that first. Fun, right? Don't rush into growing up. It's not all it's cracked out to be.
Don't do me like this.
Ooh, okay. Okay, Torex. Papa Roach. I mean, I'm not a huge fan of Papa Roach, but props to you for getting to a concert. I'm a little bit more of a fan of Shinedown. I'm not super familiar with their catalog, but the little bit I've listened to, I've liked. Obviously, like I said, my taste in music's a lot heavier, so wouldn't recommend anything unless you're into that style. 'Cause I know it's not for everybody, and that's okay. I just realized my guitar name's still on. You can see the guitar back there. I was working on some stuff for the channel, actually. Can't put any teaser out. Can't put any teasers out, sorry. There's nothing wrong with that. You like what you like, dude. I'm not gonna judge you.
It's good. Yeah, I'm not seeing anything laminar on this. It's an amazing storm, yeah. Looks cool.
This little area of rotation over here towards to the east of Porcupine is starting to kind of catch my eye here. Radar sight will be
Oh
on.
yeah, we should. I'll drop those in the Discord, which we have, by the way. If you didn't know, there's a Discord. If you're watching this stream now and you're not subscribed, consider doing so for more soul-crushing disappointment when a tornado doesn't drop. But also,
I like this guy, man.
the Discord where we play games.
I think if I met him in person, we might actually end up being good friends. I hope that that could actually happen someday. I think some of these storm chasers, if I were to meet them, I think I would be decent friends with some of them.
I'm just staring at it trying to will it. Sheer force of
Yeah, he's down to earth. I like that.
I don't know, maybe. I don't actually know what's on the
He's
other
very
side.
down to earth. I try to be down to earth. I don't know if I can't be the judge of that. That's more up to you guys. But
I see so much rotation in there too.
he's not giving up on it. Come on, give the man what he wants.
Tornado possible. Hang on. Who's that? What is that? What is that thing? Doing this.
This is gonna eternally have the tornado possible tag.
Trying to tornado.
In all fairness, though, the wind speed for the severe thunderstorm warning is now up to 70 miles an hour, so this is strengthening. This is getting more impressive. Ah! What have I done? Sorry, folks. I didn't mean to do that. Truthfully, I'm really clumsy. Okay, there we go. Hey, thanks, man. Appreciate it. Speaking of which, how far have we gotten up this song here? I think I might have figured out a remedy to fix the issue I had earlier. Also appreciate you guys tuning in so far, hitting that like button. We're at 16 likes, which is really good. It's been a while since we've hit that mark. Just want to make sure I let you know how much I appreciate that. It's been one of the better streams we've had in a while. Sometimes YouTube can be awesome, and other times it can be a little bit soul-crushing. Sleepy Eye? That's a heck of a town name.
Yeah, I'm gonna go. I think I'm gonna go drive
Crap,
over there and just
crap.
see what's under there. So, just to go poke.
Oh, there it
I'm
is.
gonna go pick up my camera and we're gonna go get closer. So, sit tight, folks.
Got a tornado possible tag on that one. Good catch. Especially since the tweet shift bot on my Discord no longer works because apparently you have to go to premium now for that, which is absolutely ridiculous. They used to not have to do it. It used to not be that way. Twitter's gotten super greedy. Just gonna tell the truth there. Twitter has gotten greedy. Yeah, I really do. Yeah, I hate it too. Like that was a quick way for me to get access to warnings, but I mean, it's $250 a month, but still, like, what the heck, man? Sheesh.
Okay, we're gonna go get up on the
Okay, let's go ahead and change this over though. Enough complaining about that. We'll find a way to overcome it. It's kind of ridiculous. Storm actually looks really impressive on reflectivity here. It's a nice little inflow notch that's developed. Of course, Brandon Kopic's in the area as well. Oh, by the way, I don't know if I ended up saying it on Discord, but I think we still have a shot at covering that typhoon that's going to be heading towards Japan. Shanshan. So it took more of a trek off to the west, and it's going to increase the time frame before landfall here, before it makes landfall there. So depending on the timing, I still might be able to cover that. Things are a little slow at work, so I'm getting off early. So I do think I have a fair chance of covering it. Be nice to cover something international. It'd be pretty cool. Of course, it all depends on what happens here in the U.S. Like, if there's an event like what's going on tonight, then obviously I'm going to choose what's going on here. But the opportunity also to maybe interact with some people from Japan. Oh, yeah, I know, right? I've actually been trying to learn on and off. It is really hard, no lie. Especially since, like, I've always grown up. I grew up an otaku. I grew up watching Gundam Wing in the morning before I would go to school. Of course, I watched the classics like Dragon Ball Z, Naruto, Zatch Bell. Basically anything that was on Toonami, I've seen it. Inuyasha, Bleach. Only a few of those I've actually completed, though. When I got to high school, there was actually like an anime club in my school, and I was in there for a couple of years, up until I graduated. One day, I hope to actually go to a convention. Probably not the cosplay, but just to go and say that I went. But yeah, truthfully, guys, I'm just a big nerd that loves weather and metal in particular. That's just really all there is to me. I just happen to know how to play guitar half decent sometimes. Sometimes I absolutely suck, like I did earlier today. Geography and weather. That's actually pretty interesting. And then on top of that, those two go hand in hand. Oh, hang on a second here. This cluster of storms might start to really ramp up here in the next little bit. That inflow notch is worth watching, but also I would expect a damaging wind threat with these to really start ramping up here. Looks like we got the gust front coming out now. But put this in motion, you'll see it. There it is right there. So we're going to probably start to see some more considerable tag severe thunderstorm warnings in the next little bit. Uh-oh. My phone off the charge. Okay, my phone's okay on charge.
You have a hard cutoff at 6:30.
Okay.
So wherever we are at, 6:30.
I'm gonna try to cover this as long as I can tonight, but I can't guarantee that I'll be able to cover the whole thing. At some point, I'm gonna have to go offline and go to bed. I'll probably try to stick around till about maybe 1 or 2 o'clock Eastern in the morning. Then after that, though, maybe 1, because there's still another slight risk tomorrow, and I'm gonna have to probably put up a video in the morning for that. And we'll probably go live for that one depending on the parameters. It does look like it could be another situation like this.
Starting to see more mojo, guys.
Yeah. If I remember correctly, maybe you were here before then, but I remember seeing you in April. April 27th of this year, we did a stream for 11 hours. I actually called that one Oklahoma's Night of the Twisters because, I mean, we had several spots that got hit twice. We had EF3s, EF4s. It wasn't exactly like Night of the Twisters in Nebraska in the 80s, but it was still pretty freak event. Where's my water at? Yep, it was an 11-hour stream for us. Like, even cuss words flew. We were so out of it because we were just stunned. Like, it went from 0 to maybe like a 4, and then it went back to being dead calm, and then all of a sudden it just went from 0 to 100 just like that. Crazy. And then the way the storm structures looked that night on radar reminded me so much of Rolling 4, which was one of the first streams that I had ever done. Rolling Fork happened within one of the first 10 streams of this channel. And then right after that, a week later, there was 331, so we're pretty well seasoned here on the channel. Yeah, I covered that one too. I remember we covered the 13th through the 15th actually. We actually have a whole playlist on the timeline. All the videos that we did for that storm system leading up to the event, up to the live streams themselves. But yeah, honestly, I remember that event. I was kind of side-eyeing it from the beginning. I was like, something about that kind of just said to me, keep an eye on this one. And then also Kyle was a big help with that too. And Kyle actually has a degree in meteorology. He's a bachelor's. So I did get a little bit of guidance from him, but we were kind of already seeing the same thing about maybe, I think it was 4 or 5 days out. Also, with you being a mod to this channel as well, like, you'll get a lot of really good information from Kyle. In fact, Kyle might be on here in the next little bit. I'm sure he'd be happy to see you as a mod too. Speaking of which, while I'm at it, let me do a thing real quick. Alright, now you can join in on staff chat too. Oh, no, I feel that way a lot. Like, that's how I was feeling pretty much all throughout spring from March onward, like mid-March onward. It was just like, whenever it gets really busy like that, everything just kind of blurred together. It was even worse in 2023, honestly, because I remember then I was new to it, and I just was not, like, mentally, I just don't think I would have ever been really, like, ready for what we ended up getting. And I remember, like, being on the edge of burnout. Like, there were several, like, the first stream I did in 23, it was the end of February. And from the end of February onward, all the way up until about May, there were like, I think there was even one time I went almost a week straight. Yeah, exactly. Like this stuff is not for the weak, man. Like, it is not for the weak at all. Like, you gotta have some grit to you if you're gonna do this. Well, it looks like struggling to keep his feet up right now. A lot of that's got to do with just his area. There's not going to be as great a coverage over here towards South Dakota. Yeah, I don't know, man. Like I said, I think you're built for this, man. I really do. And the fact that you're doing this while you're in middle school is crazy. Like, that's crazy impressive. But also, I want to make sure I clarify something to you as well. It's not any pressure to miss a stream, especially if you have something going on. It's not a big deal to me at all. I don't mind. Like, sometimes I think I'm a little too lenient, but, you know, my main thing is just as a mod, just, you know, conduct yourself accordingly. And it's not really much. I mean, you can even swear a little bit. I don't even care that much. Just don't overdo it, that's all. But yeah, being a mod here is pretty easy. It's pretty laid back. I don't think I would ever be one of those guys that would be like super high strung saying, oh, you gotta do this, you gotta do this, you gotta make this stream, you gotta make that one. Like, if I really need your help, like, I'll let you know. But for the most part, I mean, it's my channel. I should be the one leading by example, if anything. At least that's my thoughts on it, on the matter. I'm not gonna lie, the one thing I am kind of bummed out about right now is the fact that it's always whenever I'm streaming is whenever I get like inspiration to write music. But obviously, considering the fact that I'm doing it for the channel, I can't spoil it for you guys, because musical plagiarism is very much a real thing, sadly. And unfortunately, if I try to just show anything that I come up with on stream, somebody steals that before I end up copywriting it, I'm screwed. So, fortunate stuff there, you know. Yeah. Yeah, I hate it too. But, you know, it's one of those things, like, I would do it maybe for members, because at least, inadvertently, if you're going to steal a guitar from me at that point, at least you're paying me. But, no. Unfortunately, I can't have jam sessions on here. He's abandoning the storm. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. I grabbed the wrong screen here. This new section right here is trying to form a weak echo region right there. Have to keep an eye on that.
Oh, those are too far north for where we can get to from here.
Really strong winds on the forward flank of this storm here, though. I think this is where we start to get into that more notable threat now. Finally, I was waiting. I was wondering how long it would take before we would finally see something here. Also, I didn't like how eerily quiet it's been. Like, it kind of made me a little nervous. I was just like, I get the feeling something big could occur. The real question now is, where's that area? Because there's two areas I was watching, especially with the last tropical outlook I made. I know the main development region is a point of interest, but I'm also interested in a spot that might pop up in the Gulf too. So, yeah, like I said, I'm kind of nervous to see what could be next here.
You have a ghost town, though.
Yeah. What I really don't like is the fact that it's doing that during the peak of hurricane season.
You have a ghost town.
Oh, he's venturing through a ghost town. That's pretty cool. That's another reason why I would want to chase. Just the places that you could end up finding. Would be really cool. Just one of many reasons why I would want to chase. Do have a couple little small pockets of rotation. I don't know if you should give up on the storm just yet. I don't know if you should give up on the storm just yet. A couple of different areas right here. So many of them with the lack of low-level jet too, nonetheless, which is pretty crazy to me. But nonetheless, if it gets going, it's gonna have multiple tornadoes. Probably be landspouts for the most part, but still, something to look at. It would make the drive out there worth something at least. Or at least worth a little bit more.
Most of the rotation I'm seeing at this point appears to be inflow contamination. I don't see any more visual rotation on this thing. I feel confident saying that this storm has probably is not going to give us any tornadoes. Not anymore, at least. So. Time to take the long road back to Colorado. So, we're going to plot a course back to Colorado, but there are still developing storms over in South Dakota that are going to be coming. So, we're going to plot a course for back to Colorado. Here's one, two, and we're going to intercept the storms, developing storms out this way.
Well, I mean, the thing is, there's easy way to copyright that stuff. Kyle actually had kind of tipped me in on this one thing, on this one source called DistroKid. And I mean, I don't mind putting my stuff out there. It's just right now I'm still like in the writing process. I mean, I'd be happy to let you guys listen to it, but I haven't recorded it yet. That's the only other thing. Like the song that you would hear at the beginning of the stream, that's mine. I wrote that. The song's called As the Clouds Draw Near. It's not released yet, but I wrote that. I have the project file on this computer, so if anyone wants to dispute me on it, or better yet, even try to play it and learn the tuning that I played it in, which is really the tricky part. I mean, feel free by all means. So yeah. But yeah, the only thing I can tell you is that I'm working on an EP for the channel. But the thing is, I'm doing it all by myself. So I'm writing the parts, I'm recording them, and then I'm mixing and mastering them. So it's a little tricky doing all of that, while also trying to survive. But you know, we're doing the best we can. But yeah, that's the only song we have done right now. We have others in the works, obviously.
You guys saw that that wall cloud that thing was forming, right? That big
But you know,
rotating lower. Man, I thought that thing for sure was going to give us
it's a work in progress.
That was so close, too.
There we go. There we go. Why does it keep doing that?
What do you guys think? You guys think that we're going to get any September storm chasing this year?
Honestly, I would think that he's gonna get some more storms with it.
I reckon it's possible.
Appreciate it, man. I'm gonna need it. It's gonna be a long, arduous journey, but I don't mind the challenge. I actually kind of welcome it, if anything. So, and that being said, we're just gonna keep the ball rolling from there, man. But I mean, I guess since things are a little slow right now, I guess I could show you my 7-string. If you guys would like that. I'm not going to force that on you, obviously. Okay, so I actually was playing a little earlier before I went live. Ooh, this thing's heavy, I forget sometimes. But this is my 7-string right here. This is a Schecter C7 Hellraiser. I got this guitar about 5 years ago. I caught it on sale at a local guitar center. It needed a little bit of TLC. Still needs some now, actually. I need to make a couple adjustments to it after I change the strings. Might need to change the action on it or something. But it plays pretty good. Very good recording guitar. Wouldn't mind playing live shows with it again, like I did with a couple of local bands that I was trying to work with, but things just didn't pan out. Alright, let's check out this new severe thunderstorm warning. Still got the considerable tag on it. Got a lot of counties. IP. Instrument production. Well, the thing with metal is it's the EQ thing. Well, I mean, essentially doing this is like a full-time job to me. Oh, intellectual property. I'm still new to that. Yeah, I'm still new to that, so there's that. But yeah, I'm looking forward to it. I still have my second YouTube, or my original YouTube channel that I've had for like 10 years, where I've done like guitar covers and stuff. But I'm really looking forward to the opportunity to release music. So I mean, there's all sorts of stuff that I've written over the last 12 years, but this is really like the first time I've written stuff that I actually would be like actually okay with releasing. Like I actually would be alright with it. Like the other stuff probably wasn't, I don't think it was terrible, but I just wasn't happy with it. Like this, I'm actually happy with. I'm enjoying the process with it as well, which is nice. But yeah, the music production part is like the really hard part. Like particularly the music theory stuff, like figuring out the time signatures, drums, that kind of stuff. That's where things get really messy. I mean, I do have some music theory knowledge, like I can play in odd time signatures, I can somewhat figure them out by ear, but it becomes an arduous process after a while. But yeah, these guys that I've been playing on stream, they have their stuff copywritten as well, but they're also smaller musicians. So if anyone is of course into metal and they're liking what they hear, I definitely would urge you to give some of these people a follow. Alexander Nakarada is a favorite of mine from one of these guys. Jacob Lazat is another person. We were just listening to him earlier, so. Two-inch hail going on over here towards northern Nebraska. Well, really, at this point, I would say northeast Nebraska. This is near Sioux City. This is near Sioux City. So, let's go take a look at that. See if we can find a radar site. That's the big problem I have with this area right now. That's why I'm not covering it as much. Hey man, it's no pressure. Like I said earlier, it's not a big deal. Appreciate you doing what you did today, especially. Can play the air drums. Hey man, I still air drum to this day, so no shame in that. All right. Like I wish I could play real drums. That would be absolutely incredible to be able to play drums, but I wouldn't be able to practice where I live anyway because A, there's no room in my room, and then B, yeah, I live in an apartment. So yeah, probably wouldn't be the best thing. Okay, I know why it's doing that now. But yeah, this part of my little life here. Eventually as the channel grows, I'll show more parts of that, or channels. Still have to get my other YouTube channel up to 1,000 subs and get like a lot more watch hours than what I have now. Okay, I gotta turn off the spotter network thing. The storm has a warning for 2-inch hail. Unfortunately, it looks like Connor's stream is down, so I couldn't even look at that if I wanted to. starting to get pretty far away from Rapid City radar now too. Might have to grab something to eat after a while, though. Oh, wow. That's crazy, dude. Sorry you're dealing with that. I guess that's the perks of being tall and having a decent build is, well, people don't mess with me too quickly. And then also being into metal, usually wearing black most of the time. Most of my band shirts, most of the band tees that I wear, they're black, like this one right here. It's a favorite of mine, actually. It's Insomnium. But, yeah. Wearing all black all the time, being like 6'6" is it has its benefits sometimes. It has its disadvantages too, I'm not gonna lie. Trying to find the right pant size at my height is challenging. Not gonna lie. Like, listen, I don't like having the duck under stuff. I don't like feeling scrunched up in a car. So, I mean, yeah, there are some downsides. And then on top of that, everybody expects you to play basketball too, which really sucks. Because I'm not even that big a fan of basketball like that. In fact, people made me less of a fan of basketball because of the fact they're like, you're just so tall. And I just don't want to play. How about that? What if I liked football better and I wanted to hit people? How about that? Or what if I wanted to box and punch people in the face and get punched? I'd say 6'2" is still fairly tall. Dang, sounds like you were like me growing up. Like being at the height I was at like 6 feet and I was about maybe 10 pounds more in high school. Or by the time I got like freshman year. I think, yeah, like right towards the end of middle school is where I finally like broke into the 6 foot plane. Well, these storms are about to actually enter Minneapolis here. I think I actually am gonna try to see if I can't pull up the camera. We might lose beyond storm chasing speed for a second, but I promise to get another feed up here. Just bear with me for a second, folks. Besides, it looks like either he's done for the day or he's just taking or he's just getting some gas. Excuse me. Whew, been a long day today. Been up since 5 a.m. I took a little power nap earlier, but at some point I'm gonna have to probably go to bed. Okay, Minnesota. Yes, Jordan. I don't expect too much to be going on over there. There is a chance you could get a little bit of action. Well, actually, scratch that. I got it mixed up with today. Tomorrow, yes, you are under the gun for severe weather. Your main threat is going to be wind and hail. There is a marginal 2% tornado threat. The timing would be probably more so in the early afternoon. You could get some stronger storms in the morning as well, though, because what's left over of this system that we're looking at right now could reach that area. So we'll have to keep an eye on that. All right, have a good night. Thank you. Thank you, Jordan. All right. All right, man. All right, let's see what's going on over here again. Appreciate all of you that are still tuned in at this point. I know it's kind of slow right now, considering I'm trying to get some webcams up towards Minneapolis, but I'm actually struggling to find something. It's crazy. It's really crazy to think about. Hang on. I might have found something now. There we go. Okay. Alright, we'll go ahead and add this in. Okay, there we go. That's a lot better. That is a lot better. Oh yeah, it's actually a green sky hang on over there. Hold on just a second, guys. Aww. That's messed up, man. You're only a few years older than me. Yeah, the way my facial hair is, like, I've actually have had someone say that about me, which is messed up. It kind of made me mad. I almost wanted to fight with them. But I was like, you know what, you're not worth my time. But that was years ago. I mean, even now, still, like, I have this really weird patch right here. I guess it's because I also don't age quickly. I think that's another reason why. Alright, so that's a look at what's going on over towards Minnesota here. Yeah, I have a comb and it's getting better. It's just like this tiny little patch right here, and then like a little weird patch over here on my right side. Yeah, I can definitely relate to those comments, which is kind of messed up, man. I hate that people are so quick to judge. I hate that there are people that are quick to judge like that. It really sucks. Anyway. Yeah, definitely need it, like, on the sides in particular. Like, the left side's really coming in good. Like, it's just a tiny little patch here. It's just the right side right here. But yeah, I actually do have I do have a light plucking cone. I probably should use it more than I do, but by the way, just to confirm, Patrick's still chasing. He's just trying to reposition right now, but a lot of action going on over towards Minneapolis right now, so that's what we're going to be putting our focus on. We're about to see the rain move in just a minute here, actually. You can see the lightning in the distance here. That ominous green sky. There's some hail coming with this as well. Someone actually told me that if I shaved it more, that it would do it too. It's kind of worked, but I think that comb has kind of been helping a little bit. Like I said, definitely need to use it more than I should, but definitely should use it more than I have used it. But yeah, I do see a difference. Like, really, my skincare routine in general probably could be better, but I mean, I'm a freaking guy. I'm not as quick to jump on stuff like that, you know? Oh, and there goes the camera. It's gone. Wait. Hang on. No, it's still there. Comes that lower cloud base here. About to see a lot of lightning with this in the next little bit here. It's going to be a nice little light show in Minneapolis. Okay. Now that part I didn't know about. I'm glad I know it now. Appreciate it. Appreciate that tip. I don't even like shaving anyway. I don't like being baby-faced. Really don't. Yeah, I'm definitely not gonna be combing all day. I'll just comb like maybe once in the morning or once at night or something. Honestly, I don't even do it once a week, which is bad, which is like really bad, but hey, you know. Oh, hang on, guys. Made a little mistake. Oh, I made another mistake here. There we go. Like I said, I'm still kind of new to some of this stuff here. Can't even see on that camera anymore. It's gone. It's still working, obviously, but yeah. Okay, that's not quite working right. Oh man, daggone it. So it's like if I can't get one right, I gotta get the other fixed up. Daggone it. Trying not to swear either, cause like this freaking pissing me off. Maybe I'll... Okay, I got an idea. Let me try this. Maybe I can put these two on the same window. Oh, it kind of worked. Like I said, uncharted territory for me. Alright, here we go. Alright. What the heck? What's going on with this? Oh, that's why. Daggone it. Yeah, red is better. I think I do like red better. Yeah, red is very easy to read in comparison. I'm glad we went with it. Very good call. Well, everyone also voted for it too. Dang it, man. All right, I'm gonna be making adjustments. So this is gonna be for future streams. We're gonna avoid this problem. But what I'm gonna do here is I'm gonna take this off for just a moment. We're gonna lose radar we're gonna lose radar omega for just a second here. Sorry. But we're gonna fix that up to where what the heck? Oh, what the heck? I think I just made it worse. Okay. We'll have to figure this out. We'll have to figure this out later. Doesn't look like Patrick's doing anything right now, so he'll be all right. Like I said, I'm not a pro when it comes to this the whole tech thing right now. We do have considerable severe thunderstorm warnings over here in Minneapolis right now, both in and north of the city. Ugh, that was annoying. Keeping eyes on those storms as well. We need to watch the southern end of the storm now because that's starting to gust out now. We'll probably start to see more severe thunderstorm warnings with that. Water in the system here. I wouldn't say that. Some people are more adept when it comes to this tech stuff. Some people get it quicker. Me, I'm kind of in the middle. Like, I kind of understand, I kind of don't. I wouldn't say that you couldn't do better than me. I really wouldn't. Hopefully by tomorrow, I can experiment with it a little bit more. Well, I'm pretty sure you can see what's going on there. Yeah, it's supposed to be pretty busy over towards the Midwest, also the Great Plains as well. Eventually we might see a slowdown as we get towards maybe the back half of the week. Oh, TV just went off. So. We do have at least another 2 days of slight risk ahead. Yeah, the Midwest and then even the Northeast on Thursday, or actually, excuse me, Wednesday comes into play. And then there's still chances on Thursday, Friday. I think, oh, actually, strike that Friday is now potential too low. Well, no, I was wrong. It was Saturday. I was moving the cursor around wrong. But yeah, it's going to be a pretty busy stretch here. I don't know if we'll stream every day, but we'll stream most of them. But it looks like towards the end of the week and beyond that point, the pattern will start to quiet down. So interesting thing with September, it's going to be kind of flip-floppy after a while. There's going to be periods where it's going to be warm, and then there's going to be points where it's cooler than average, especially over towards that Ohio Valley region. So you might get a piece of that. I'm going to be putting out another September outlook right at the end of the month, right before we start. It'll probably be on the 31st, or maybe I'll be releasing that on the 1st. The turnover on that is going to be pretty quick. Then I'll probably be doing a fall outlook in a couple more weeks. Then I'll probably be the last fall outlook. Soon after that, we'll probably be doing a winter outlook. It's crazy how quickly the year's gone by. I also want to say, anyone that's hung around, appreciate you tuning in. It is kind of slow right now. A little slower than expected. These storms haven't really taken advantage of the atmosphere yet. Like I said, I do think that things are going to change soon with this. Currently at the moment, the forward speed of these storms have still been at about maybe 20 to 30 miles an hour. But I think as we get, like I said before, over towards Valentine, maybe over towards Chamberlain, is when these storms will really start to pick up here. These storms are probably about an hour away from Pierre right now, and then after that I think things might start to take off. Right now the most action definitely seems like it's still over towards Minnesota right now. The strongest part of the storms are clearing the city now. That camera keeps on going out. Still getting pretty good lightning over there. Heat can actually affect the soil life pretty significantly. Depends on how much heat you get, of course. Can't say for sure. I'm not an expert on that, but I do work with a bunch of people that are, actually. So I could probably get some pretty good answers for you. Obviously, I can't answer them right now. The last thing they want to hear about is work. Especially since we just started the new season. So there's that. But in any case, though, it looks like things are run. But in any case, though, it does look like things are going to be a little bit more optimal for gardening and outdoor activity in general. As we get into the next few weeks, there's actually going to be a pretty notable cool down trend within the next couple of weeks. I'll probably be making a video sometime this weekend discussing that. Finish that bottle of water. Well, I mean, you don't have to worry about getting up to 140. At least I hope not. I definitely don't want 140. But, yeah, things kind of, things are going to cool down a bit, well below 90 once we get going here. So there's good news to be had there. And it's funny that you mentioned aeration, because that's actually my job. I'm a landscape aerator, and our season just started. We're aerating fescue, the particular type of grass that's down here in Georgia. It's probably down there in other states as well, but pretty popular over here, especially certain parts of town. Oh, we're almost 20 likes, by the way. Thank you, guys. Composting to amend for the spring. I could probably ask one of my coworkers if you need any additional advice. Probably won't need too much in the way of help with that, but never hurts to ask. Yeah, I do aeration actually. I actually do aeration. We basically are just poking holes into the ground to create new channels for oxygen and water to get into the soil. Mainly it's just for grass, though. I've been sitting still here on the radar for a little too long. Storm still looks to be pretty strong here. Let's go ahead and look at velocity on this one. That camera just keeps on going out. I think Patrick is probably done for the night. We actually have a machine. So basically it would be just like a lawnmower, but instead of having blades, you get these little tines that are towards the back of it, and it's got a drum on the front of it. Basically, as we run over the grass, those tines are what poke the holes into the ground, and that's how you create those channels. We pass through the grass, try to make sure that we have it set up pretty well, and then we go from that point. Usually it pokes about maybe up to about 4, maybe at most 6 inches into the ground. Most of the time it's about 4 though. Sometimes it could be as little as 2. It really depends on how well the yard is or isn't watered. But yeah, we'll do that. And depending on the type of grass, we might overseed, we may not. During this time of year, we're doing a lot of overseeding. That's cool, man. That's cool. I don't mind talking about work. I actually kind of like, I like my job for the most part. It's pretty cool. Nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that. Doesn't bother me one bit, actually. I don't know why you're even apologizing, to be honest. Well, storm's almost out of there, but look at the light show it is producing. So fescue grass. I don't know what kind of grasses you have up there in Illinois, but three most popular types of grass we have around the Atlanta metro area are fescue, Bermuda, and zoysia. Zoysia and Bermuda grass, they often end up being able, the soil regenerates pretty easily. Fescue doesn't. So if you tear up the grass with the aerator without overseeding, it's not going to grow back. It's not going to regenerate, and the yard basically becomes damaged at that point. So that's why you overseed. Thing with something like fescue, if you end up aerating it, you actually can't even cut it for like almost up to a month. It really depends on the state of the yard. And then on top of that, fescue is a very high maintenance grass. It's very finicky, does not do well in high heat. Like you wanna have it in a shaded spot. If anything, too much sunlight will destroy it. And then it's very much prone to getting sick and be infected by other external factors as well. So unless you're in the right area, fescue is not a grass I would recommend you get. We had to explain that to a customer earlier today. But yeah, that's why we overseed. And then especially since the temperatures will start to cool down, that fescue will start to thrive more. It's a cooler weather grass. Whereas warm weather grasses like fescue, and not fescue, but zoysia and Bermuda, don't require as much maintenance. Still should water them though, of course. Which is something that some people just aren't willing to do. I mean, fescue is a really popular grass, but like I said, it's very high maintenance. So depending on the area you live in, you may see more of it, you may see less of it. Like some parts of town will have more of it around here in Atlanta, and then there are others that will have less. It really just depends on the type of environment you have. If you have a lot of trees around your area, especially towards like a backyard per se, fescue is probably a good thing to have. But if it's like a front yard that's pretty open, I wouldn't recommend having fescue. If you do have it, probably get rid of it. Especially if you live somewhere as hot as Georgia. Definitely would recommend getting something like Bermuda, since it would be cheaper and not as high maintenance. Yeah, it's really expensive to take care of. It's got to be fertilized as well. But spray techs at the job mainly take care of that. But yep, that's my job. I get up at 5 o'clock in the morning, clock in at around 6:45, 7 o'clock. After trying to make videos here most of the time. And then we just kind of go on from there. Yep, that's what I do. We usually get done pretty early in the day right now. I mean, there isn't a whole lot to do at the moment. Alright, we got a couple reports now. 60 mile per hour wind report from a mesonet, and this is over towards Martin. Got a 50 mile per hour report just outside of Wanblee. These storms are still going strong, so I mean, still got to keep an eye on them. But right now we're in a little slow point in the action here. To be honest, this was expected. Like I said, the further east we go, the better the environment will get. So we'll probably start to really see these ramp up, like I said, over towards Valentine, maybe Chamberlain is when we expect business to pick up. It could be a little while before we get there though. So slow and steady wins the race is kind of the mentality we have right now. It might be like 9, it could be within the next 2 hours before things start to really ramp up with this line, if it does at all. There's a chance we could lose the instability too. If it doesn't verify, then we'll call the stream. But we'll give it at least a good hour or two. We'll go from there. We'll see if we end up getting any sort of uptrending here. I'm probably gonna take a break and eat something myself, to be honest. I haven't eaten since 1 o'clock. It's almost 9, so if I don't do something soon, I'm probably gonna get sick. So, matter of fact, on that note, I'll see you guys in a little bit here. We'll be taking a break. We'll keep the radar up in the meantime. Yeah. Get Radar Omega back up here real quick. Be right back. Alright, so I'm eating, but I'm still here. I'm just gonna be doing kind of intermittent coverage while I'm eating. Of course, I don't want to obviously have you guys hearing me chew my food, but you know. But basically, general overview of what we have going on right now. We still have those storms in Minnesota working their way over to the Wisconsin border. We're eventually going to probably see Blue Cloud get into the action here, along with Chippewa Falls. The storm complex over here that's over towards southern South Dakota is intensifying, so still keeping an eye on that. This is actually as forecasted, so I'm not surprised that we're seeing this. Hey man, I appreciate you. I appreciate you watching still. It's good for the watch hours especially. That'll help us get monetized anyhow, so I appreciate you tuning in. I appreciate you whether you're chatting or not, man. Thanks for being here, simply put. Starting to see some increase in the hail size now. This is where the lapse rates were a little bit steeper. And we'll probably start to see an increase in that lightning as well. But we're currently still sitting at 70 miles an hour on that. Like I said, don't be surprised if we start to get a little push towards 75, maybe 80 miles an hour. Hey, every little bit helps, man. Again, thank you. Alright, I'm back now. Just needed to eat something. Feeling good now. Feel like we're ready to finish out the stream. Okay, so like I said, I've been keeping an eye on it as I was eating. I just wasn't talking much, but mainly going to be putting a lot of focus right now over towards Eau Claire in the next little bit. These storms are probably about maybe an hour away, maybe a little longer than that. It's moving at 35 miles an hour. It's just cleared out of the Twin Cities region, so like I said, we don't have too long to go. We can actually get a good estimate. About an hour and a half, actually. So we get to kind of chill out for a little bit and see what goes on with this. I wonder who this is. It's Corey. Oh, let me get rid of that. Then, of course, we still have this line of storms here. This is going to be the event more so later in the evening into the overnight, maybe. I'm going to check the forecast and see what we could expect with this. Think of what model I'm wanting to use. I think I'm just gonna go HRRR and keep it simple. Oh wow, we've seen quite a bit of downtrending here actually. I'll show you guys what I have in a second. Second here. Figure out how to get this to work here. Brain is not working right now. Come on. Okay, that's not the one I want. Hey, what's up, Gabriel? Shocking thing actually has happened. I've seen a major downtrend on the models. This is what we're looking like now, though. Yeah, it's the storms actually are a lot weaker on models than what they were before. So this new model run has just started to come in. It hasn't even fully finished yet, but I can get a look at the next 15 hours, and what I'm seeing here actually is where I was expecting these storms to be a lot stronger. Where, like, look over here towards the Wisconsin and Minnesota border here. These storms have these little streaks here. Those are updraft helicity streaks. When you have these storms are gonna generally be stronger. I was expecting this line to have that as well, because in previous runs it did. But if I go forward here, like, you only see maybe 1 or 2 of those storms pop up, and then by the time it gets going, just nothing until late overnight. I'm actually trying to figure out just exactly why that is. But it definitely looks like we've had a drop off here. Yeah, okay, well, that explains it right there. Had a massive decrease in the amount of cape available for these storms, convective available potential energy. If we had, like earlier, and I'm gonna actually go backtrack on these models here. I'm gonna look at one more level for the cape here. Yep, that's exactly what it is. Lack instability, like, we dropped off big time. Very odd considering the sun is still technically up over this region still. It will be setting soon, but even so, I was expecting the environment to hold together a lot better than what it has here. I was expecting us to have a lot of fuel left to go here. And I bet you're probably thinking that, okay, maybe this area over here towards Iowa would be worth watching. The thing is, the storms don't really get going in Iowa until like late tonight. And then there's also a lot of inhibition, which will help keep those storms at bay until it rolls through. And that's not going to leave until late tomorrow morning, maybe even afternoon, if even that. So it's not going to be a point of interest. So once this cluster weakens here, that's probably going to be that. We'll be able to cover this at least. I mean, we'll go probably till about 10 or 11 o'clock my time, and then I guess we'll go to bed after that. But yeah, it looks like the South Dakota storms kind of flopped. They underperformed. But also, let's show what we were looking at a little bit earlier. Let's go to 18Z. So watch what happens. These storms fire, hold up a lot better, they last a lot longer. A lot more energy out here, forecasted here. It could be a number of factors as to why the cape has dropped off. Let's go ahead and take a look at it when we have the 18Z run here. Even then, I noticed a drop off from when I looked at this in the morning, so I do find that interesting. But there was still a decent amount left over, but now I wonder if redevelopment on the southern side of these storms has been playing a part here. Or maybe the earlier initiation time, because this line of storms played up about an hour earlier than what I was expecting. Could be timing of that of the low around the triple point starting a little earlier, maybe not allowing the cape to build faster, or not allowing the cape to build longer enough. Could be a number of things. Because the interesting thing is, actually over here towards this region, we actually have quite a few in the way of damaging wind reports. But as we pushed east, of course, the wind threat drops off. These reports are actually from yesterday, so let's not get that mixed up. But These storms are just kind of gone a little bit out of left field here in comparison to what we were originally forecasting here, which is actually a good thing. Unless you're a storm chaser. Yeah, anyone that drove out this far, it's pretty much a bust for them. Because the easiest way for them to make money is if they get the money shot, you know. Not everybody's a Vince Welty or a Brandon Kopic or any of those guys here on Radar Omega, so don't quite make that much money when you go out for nothing, you know. Stings. Just one of those really rough deals there. Still some pretty strong winds with this complex over here towards Minnesota-Wisconsin border. Making some changes to that severe thunderstorm watch now. Probably going to start to see some of that go away off to the west. With this now starting to clear out of the Twin Cities Metro. Starting to see some 80 mile per hours in there. I don't think these are quite mixing down to the surface though, so I wouldn't be too concerned about it. The thing to remember about looking at radar velocity, you can see strong winds up in the higher levels of the atmosphere. The real question is that mixing its way all the way down to the surface? It's an important detail that you have to keep in mind. Yeah, there is a specified velocity mode that I can look at to a point, but we still can't get all the way down to the surface. It's the base velocity here. Like I said, you still get some 80 mile per hour readings, so I do expect maybe these warnings to be upgraded maybe to considerable again. But we'll have to see what happens with it though. But it's kind of hard to just read it off-site and be able to tell whether or not it's mixing down to the surface. Because I see stuff like this all the time, and sometimes it does, sometimes it doesn't. It really just depends on other atmospheric parameters. A good measure of that will probably be something like looking at decay. Unfortunately, the Storm Prediction Center, National Weather Service are funded by the government. I doubt that they will do that. So it'd be funny if they did, but I also don't think it would go over with the public too well if they did something like that. Then again, you never know. We're getting some cameras ready over towards Eau Claire, by the way. So we're gonna start to see a little bit more in the way of action soon. It's hard to say. It really is, honestly. Like I said, I'm not the political type, so can't really answer how they're gonna do that. Where's my phone at? Yeah, I think logistically something like that would be a nightmare. Don't know for sure, but you know. Yeah, it's probably something that we do not want to really don't want to get engaged in anyway. I already hate politics as it is. Where did my webcams go? Did I click the wrong? Did I X out the wrong thing? Wait, I found him. I found him. Okay. Oh, come on. Please don't tell me that's not working. Okay, there we go. We got it now. We actually have a really nice view of this. Hello, athlete wear. Oh, so that's what we're doing, huh? I'm covering weather. What about you? I hope you aren't here to troll. There we go. Maybe you just fell down the rabbit hole and you found us. If so, welcome. Yes indeed. Metal music, weather radar, and weather analysis. That's what we're doing here. let's go and take a look at. I'm seeing a lot of consistency with these 70 and 80 mile per hour ones. I do think they're gonna upgrade these. Yeah, they're definitely gonna upgrade these. There is a lot of energy over there. This is the view from Chippewa Falls right now in Eau Claire. Storms are closing in and it is producing a show right now. I'm loving it. Love what I'm seeing. Would love to be out there watching this as it's rolling in. Like you would get some spectacular photos of lightning. I think that was my favorite thing from being outside. Watching a thunderstorm rolling in is just looking at the lightning. The trick is just being just outside of the range of the lead anvil of the leading part of the storm, so that way the risk of being struck by lightning is decreased decreased slightly. Obviously you don't want to be in the rain, of course, because A, bad pictures, B, lightning risk is pretty daggone high. So I just looked on my phone real quick because I got a note. I got a tip earlier from Tour Explorer or Torex. He's saying that there was an area of interest in the tropics that we'll be watching. Can confirm that it is indeed over that main development region, so we're gonna have to keep an extra close eye on that. We'll probably be talking about that in the next couple of days in forecast videos. Trying to get a little bit more information about that. Yeah, it's been too quiet too. That's the other thing. It's been far too quiet. And with that, I'm kind of concerned. It just makes me wonder, just what does it have in store for us? It could be one of the quietest seasons on record, or it could be the complete opposite. And I don't even like using words like this, but it could either be nice and quiet, or it could be the apocalypse. And the thing is, we have no idea. I think dry air's been a big factor in limiting those storms. But if we catch any sort of break in between those slots of dry air that have been working their way into the main development region, oh boy, could be a big problem, because dynamically speaking, everything is where you would want it to be. Everything is the way you would want it to be and where you would want it to be to get something developed. And it's really a scary thought, but we've been lucky so far. Let's hope that the rest of the season we can continue to be lucky. If not, of course, we'll be here covering it. Anyone tuned in for the first time tonight, I want to say thank you. And make sure you're hitting that like button if you're new. Also hit that subscribe button if you haven't already. We cover weather on here. We're covering some big storms on the way to Eau Claire in Wisconsin here. This line might have the potential for up to 70 plus mile per hour winds here. The only question I have with this is whether these winds are mixing all the way down to the surface. I want to think that they might be, but I can't confirm it. I don't have any, there's no storm chasers on the ground that I can get in contact with that can confirm it. I appreciate you. Also, I know I didn't respond to your comment, Gabriel. But yeah, I appreciate you being here for that one. Yeah, I mean, I'm not gonna lie, I wouldn't be disinterested in covering a hurricane. We might very well even cover the typhoon that's on the way to Japan. It really just depends on how it falls in timing. Because, well, that's 13 hours you're talking about there. Difference between us and them. But if I can cover it, I will. Hang on a minute. I see something a little suspicious over here. Let me see what this looks like on reflectivity. Up through there, just to the southwest of Elmwood, I'm going to be keeping a close eye on that. There might be some potential for that to rotate. Whether it produces a tornado or not is still questionable. But we're at that time frame where that low-level jet could kick in. It's going to be, the strongest low-level jet's going to be well off to the south though, so I don't know. Oof. Gotta go to the restroom real quick. I drank enough water today, that's for sure. It's good. I'll be right back though. Alright, we're back. Sorry to keep y'all waiting. Okay, here we go. I think we're starting to see those winds mix down to the surface here. We're starting to see that gust front coming in. Perfect timing for when I came out the bathroom. Yeah, we got to keep an extra close eye on that because that could get pretty dangerous. Not good. You, Clarion, Chippewa Falls are about to experience some big time winds here. Might take this shot full as it gets closer. Yeah, this gust front is a telltale sign that we're about to get some big time winds. It's alright, Gabriel, if you don't know much about the weather. We'll help you with that here. We will help you with that here. I actually have a playlist on here. A Weather Nerd 101 playlist. I need to start putting more videos on there. If I could get some time, I'll try and start adding additional content. I think talking about the gust front would actually be a pretty good video, especially given this time of year. I'll actually go ahead and post that. Yep, the gust front. Yeah, it's that red line, but it's easier to see on reflectivity. So like if I put this into motion, you'll notice that it wasn't quite there before, but whenever you start seeing this, this is a sign of rain-cooled air rushing out from the storm, or outflow. If this was rushing out a little bit more strongly, then I would be even more concerned. But this lets you know that this rain-cooled air is going to be rushing out from the storm, getting a big downdraft, and that's where the winds are going to be strongest. It's going to be right over the center of Euclar and Chippewa Falls here, Lake Haley, town of Elk Mound as well. Yep, yep, you got it right. That's exactly what it is. It's a big wind wall. That's why those damaging wind swaths are so dangerous, because really this can do the same kind of damage as a smaller tornado, but on a much wider swath. Like it's 20, 30, sometimes even 100 miles across even, whereas a tornado could literally be a few hundred yards wide. It's a pretty stark difference, really, if you think about it. And that's why we got the camera up right here, so we can actually look at it as it's occurring in real time. I said I'll try to give you guys eyes on the ground as these events are ongoing. Since we're getting better at it, we'll be able to implement this more in the future. Been a long time coming for that too. Ooh, excuse me. Oh boy. I'm trying not to think about how long I've been up today. Not even how long I've been live, but just how long I've been up and about throughout the day. Okay, we got a 70-mile-per-hour gust over here towards Rosebud. This was about 13 minutes ago. It's from that line of storms. I mean, it's still got some potency left in it. Definitely a far cry from what we were expecting. Getting towards that point where we're starting to get into a radar hole here too, which is going to make it hard for us to tell what's going on with this. But yeah, it looks like the main point of the action here is going to definitely be this line, right? This little boat out segment. Yeah, that's why I'm probably going to call that at about maybe 10:30 or 11. By then we'll start to see a little bit of a decrease in the action here. I want to at least cover the parts that matter the most, if nothing else. Now obviously if this was like how it was originally forecast, then I definitely would be staying up. Like I wouldn't care. I wouldn't care half as much. But that's how the forecasting, well, that's how the live stream life can be sometimes when you're covering weather. Sometimes you can have big days, big evenings, and then other times you can have busts, and sometimes you can get these little in-betweener type events like this one, and then sometimes you get those events that sneak up on you and start to really ramp up as you get into the overnight, which is what this still would have the potential to do, but I find it rather unlikely at this point. Let's go back to Wisconsin here. Daggone it. There's a lot of damage reports over here to the south side of Minneapolis here, unfortunately. Multiple large trees down over here towards Bloomington and over towards Maplewood as well. And I would anticipate more of those reports coming in, unfortunately. Hopefully everyone got through this all right. It's not the strongest gust front that I've seen, so there's some good news to be had there. If it rushed out a little bit more, I would be extremely concerned. I still think we can get winds up to about 60 from this. which would classify as a severe thunderstorm. But radar start. I guess the Eau Claire camera site is starting to see a lot more of those clouds starting to come over the area now. So it's not going to be long before the storm passes over the area. Yep. Camera's looking at the cloud formations now. Starting to get into the leading edge, starting to see the anvil. And then if you're actually outside, if you're out ahead of it, you'll start to notice the decrease in decrease in temperature. That is the gust front that you would be experiencing that we were just talking about here. It's not quite over Eau Claire, but you can see it right here. Once that starts to pass over you is where the winds will be strongest, or where the winds will start to really pick up. Sometimes it'll be right towards the center of the storm where the winds are strongest. It really depends on the type of storm system you have. Looks like it's trying to ramp up right over Eau and Eau Claire. Oh, what happened to the camera now? Seems like it's zoomed into in a weird spot. Guess it might be getting close to time to take this into full now, isn't it? Go back there then. Sure thing. Alright, so we're gonna switch it around now. We're gonna kick a list something like this. But here's that storm system rolling in. You can see it. Oh, you can even see the clouds moving. This motion that you're seeing right here. You can see the motion here on the top of your screen. Yeah, so we're not far away from seeing this roll in here. This is it right here. Expect to see conditions deteriorate really quickly over this area. Cool thing about the lightning also is that you can actually see the cloud bases here. Just watch the bottom end of the screen. Severe thunderstorm warning just got issued for the city of Eau Claire. Eau Claire. I can never pronounce that right. Yep, winds at 60. Just about what I expected, really. Look at these clouds. That is crazy. Rolling in. See the airport down at the bottom of the screen as well. Like I said, expect conditions to deteriorate really fast with this. Lightning's picking up, so I think it's just taking its sweet time. Hey, welcome back, Tor Explorer. Sup, Tor, or Torex. Can't remember the nicknames I give you, man. What's wrong with me? Welcome back, though, man. Welcome back. So, actually, crazy things happen over towards South Dakota. Conditions have downtrended. Like, majorly. Like, we lost so much cape over there, it's not even funny. So this thread is just about done, honestly, at this point. Really, we're just gonna close it out by watching what happens over here towards Eau Claire. I think the storms initiated a little earlier than scheduled by about an hour, and I think that really played a role in slowing things down. Uh-oh. Yeah, we lost a lot of the cape over there. You know, if you lose cape, then things kind of drop off pretty fast. Like that area where the storms are at now is basically becoming like a cape dead zone. So what do the models say for tomorrow? I actually have not looked at them since earlier this afternoon, right around lunchtime. I'm gonna pull those up actually right now if I can. Oh, and it's perfect timing too, because OOZ just came in. It just finished uploading, so should be able to have a view of that, no problem. I'll be showing that on screen momentarily. Where is it? Okay, there it is. It's really not showing a whole lot for tomorrow until like later in the evening, maybe over towards Iowa, oddly. There could be some early morning activity over towards Michigan. There could be a little bit of redevelopment as we get later into the evening. But I wouldn't expect a whole lot to really come of that. Really just looks like regular old MCS is here with isolated chances of severe. Definitely not as significant of a threat as what we could have seen today. Really scary looking clouds over Eau Claire. Of course, I've mainly been looking at HRRR2 though, so I don't know, but it does seem like there's a lot of activity, just maybe not quite as widespread a severe threat as what we were thinking today would be. I don't know. I'll look over it again tomorrow. If need be, if it's something significant, I'll probably make a video in the morning. If not, then it's not going to be too much. Then it's probably not going to be that big a deal. Then again, you never know. Some days where you think nothing big is going to happen and then something crazy happens. It's a measured risk you take. Probably going to be here for like maybe another, I don't know, 20 minutes, I guess. And then we'll probably go to bed and get ready for the day tomorrow. See if we need to do this again, or if we can cover the typhoon. That's what we'll do. I think I remember that, actually. I don't know if I was live for that one. I might have missed it because I was at work that day. Back then I wasn't working the same job I have now, and things were a mess at that job, so who knows. Then also there were renovations going on around the house, so everything was just kind of a mess. It's pure chaos. I think around this time is when we had Hillary, or maybe it was a Dahlia. It was one of the two. Yeah, those were pretty crazy. It was surreal to actually be covering a tropical system that was going through California. Like, I would have never thought in 1,000 years that we would be actually seeing that happen. It was kind of cool to do that. It was while it wasn't the most destructive hurricane, the fact that it still happened was I'm not gonna lie, it was kind of cool. You were in a 2%? Holy. So you must live out west. I think we can actually see the shelf cloud with this storm. Oh, dang. I bet that surprised you just as much as it did everybody else. Probably not going to be something we see again for a very long time. Oh, yep, we can definitely see that shelf cloud. Look at that. That is a beauty. It's also pretty menacing, too. Try to make sure that we don't have any. We do have a little bounded weak echo region trying to develop. I don't think much has really come of it, but gonna make for some nasty weather, that's for sure. Yeah, Hillary wasn't much of a tornado producer. It was really just a spectacle in general. Like I said, you don't see that happen over there much. Like, it always is steered away from California and it went straight to it. Like, I have that playlist. I have that as a playlist on my in the channel, of course, too, just to commemorate such a rare event. So much lightning with this too. like I said, probably not something we're gonna see again anytime soon. Or at least I sure hope not. And also in that same year, that one storm that hit Mexico, I think it was Hurricane Otis, that went from like 0 to like freaking category 5. Like that was crazy. It was super destructive too. Like that was something, man. Like holy cow. Yeah, I really didn't get the track Otis either. Like it formed up, and then all of a sudden, like literally like literally a day before landfall, just bombed out like nothing I've ever seen before. When I woke up, it was a cat. Like I remember going to sleep that night. It was like maybe I don't even think it was a category 1. I think it was like a tropical storm. And then I woke up in the morning, knowing I couldn't cover it, and I look at it, and I'm just like, what? I literally, like, my jaw dropped, and I'm obviously not trying to swear on here, but I was just like, what the, you know what? I was just like, wow, like that is unheard of. Something that I don't think any meteorologist has ever seen before in recorded history. If they have, then man. Yeah, she was a jump scare too. And then the tornado outbreak that she did cause when she went inland. Like, that was crazy. Contingents and I went over the conditions with that one. Like, just the amount of instability that was available at that time. Just, you would never have expected. I just never would have expected those kinds of results. Like it wasn't like those tornadoes were weak. Those were actually pretty violent. Yeah, Beryl was a monster. One that monster that deserves its place in history. That's for sure. That goes without saying. Could be some pretty strong winds. Should be some pretty strong winds coming into Eau Claire now, folks. This really is probably how we're gonna close out the stream. Is just watching Eau Claire get hit from this storm here. You can kind of see some rain beginning to fall in the background here. You might see the rain shaft here. See some of the scud clouds coming in to go along with it. Right around here is where we would be talking about. The shelf is about to roll right over the camera right now. It is time. Once you see that shelf cloud, the only thing you can do is get inside. Especially when it's that close. That's really the best thing to do. We are about to see a show here. I've seen those shelf clouds plenty of times before in my day. Honestly, wish I was there right now so I could get pictures. Because on my Instagram account years ago from where I used to live, I would have a great view of storms like this. Home was facing directly to the north, had a clearing off to the west of the trees. And I was on a hill on top of all of that, so I could see storms coming in for miles. Oh, how I wish I could move back in. How I wish I could afford to stay at that place by myself. Yeah, got that clear line of sight. There's nothing like it. Nothing beats it, man. Really doesn't. Whether you're facing west or to the north, those are the perfect directions to be looking at storms. I mean, sometimes the south is nice too, but typically you want to be facing off to the north. Like, I think my place is kind of facing off to like maybe southwest. So I can sometimes see when storms roll in, but usually I'm blind to it. Or at least that's where my porch is. Still not on radar just yet. It's still not over the freaking city just yet, man. Sheesh. Just wants to take its sweet time, I tell you. Oh, I didn't want to zoom out that much. A lot of hail reports over towards the northeast today. I knew there was a slight risk, but I didn't think the hail threat would verify quite that well. Talk about a surprise. Oh, there's the rain shaft right there. You can actually see it starting to move just a little bit. It's a little hard to see because how dark it is, but I can see bits and pieces of it. This city is about to be shrouded in lightning. There it is. You're about to start to see a lot of some pretty heavy rain come in now. Yeah, I love it though. Oh, yeah, it's starting to rain there now. We'll hang out and watch this for a few minutes and then we'll call it a night here. Thanks to everyone tuning in, by the way, man. Like, this is a really good stream. This is a fun stream. Enjoyed it. We'll figure out when we're doing this again. Probably will be soon. Whether it's here over the US or maybe covering Japan. It's gonna be fun. We're about to get to that point where you aren't gonna be able to see your hand from you wouldn't be able to see your hand from your face. That's how heavy this rain's gonna be. And here it comes. You can see the camera starting to get the raindrops on here. Yep. There it goes. We're about to see this little bottom section here be completely shrouded here. The heaviest rain still hasn't moved in just yet. It might actually pass just to the north of town. Brand new meso discussion? Oh, it's the old one. Okay. Figured it was. Alright, so quick update here before we go. this area right here, where we're seeing the storms, this is expected to make its way into Michigan overnight and into the early morning hours. There is still a chance that some of these storms could be severe or reaching severe limits. This is where most of the severe threat for tomorrow is comprised. I'll mainly expect damaging winds and large hail. Chance of a tornado does exist towards these regions. From that point, there may be a chance of redevelopment tomorrow, and we may be covering the area depending on how the situation looks. With that being said here, we're just gonna, like I said, we're sitting here watching Eau Claire getting hit with this line of thunderstorms here. This line of severe thunderstorms. And there's the visibility. There goes the visibility here. There goes the visibility. You can't see much of anything at the bottom of the screen. Camera's starting to shake, so in it now, no question about it. Yeah, you can barely see anything down here now. Nah, there would be no point in them doing the lightning alerts, because that's already encompassed with the special weather statements, which is literally a step below severe thunderstorm warning. It would kind of be a waste to do that. Then again, you never know, but I think that the special weather statements still should suffice. Maybe they should put more emphasis on those, though. But yeah, before the special weather statements that you see in the blue, you would get what was called significant weather advisories. Like whenever I was watching the Weather Channel as a kid and a big storm was coming through, we would get significant weather advisories issued, and they would pop up on the little bulletin at the bottom of the screen. And they would entail the 40-mile-per-hour winds, the cloud-to-ground lightning, and then also maybe like pea-size hail all the way up to penny-size hail. Anything that was like below severe thunderstorm warning criteria or the lightning is usually what that would encompass. Alright, you guys, it looks like this is the end. Looks like we have reached the end for tonight. Visibility is completely gone. You can't see anything down there now. And with that, we can't see anything more here because we got to get ready to go to work tomorrow. One last look over towards Sioux Falls here. Just have that one storm. There's two storms right here that have a warning on them. Well, hope you guys enjoyed the stream. I enjoyed it. I enjoyed being here. Appreciate the response from you guys. We'll be back soon. Until then, everybody take care and have a good night.